ba 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 ba. Boop. Doop. I want to do something. What up? I want to do something before we get started. Putting the last coat of finish on this. Well, the second coat anyway. Cleveland, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. All right, so I want this in. By the way, would you just look at it? What up, Runic? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. There's that black walnut cap. Make it look all purty. So I want to see what it's going to look like, an approximation of what it will look like fully assembled with the first coat of oil on it, or finish on it, and then we're going to slap the second coat on it. Feel like I feel like we've all waited long enough to see what it looks like with all the finish. So let's get a peek of it. Hey, Muddy. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Amy Joe, how you doing? Oh, have I been? I've been pretty good. Runic, how about you? Hey, Dennis? Good here? Hell yeah, Amy Joe. It's always time for a beer. Alright. So, now I gotta put this in. Okay, that's the one that has the mark. Which means this one goes in this way. And this one. Look at this. Let's look at the cap of that one. We got a good look at that. Kind of my favorite part, really. We're gonna look at the curl. This one has way more curl than the maple. No curl there because that's flat grain. Way more curl in the maple. There's the base. Sorry, I'm bouncing it off the stuff. So we'll look at it once it's assembled. Okay. Pick this up. Lock it in. that in. Now, in this back, I can heave ho, motherfucker. Jesus. Oh, too far apart. Alright, grab my wedges. The only thing it doesn't have finish on it is obviously part of the nubs here and the side. And we can still get a fair approximation Alright. Raja, how you doing? Okay, give me a second, and I'll walk you guys around. I mean, obviously I can't walk around that side, but I can put the camera behind it. So give me a second. This is what it's going to look like. Actually, you know what? I could probably turn on this other light, throw some proper light in the situation here. Is that better? Add a little. Damn, that's bright. Add a little more light to this side. All right, Amy Jo, be safe. Hey, MD, how you doing? All right. Try to do this right at the beginning. That way, all people have to do to get a look at it is to go back to the beginning of the stream. So obviously this doesn't have finish on it yet, but there's the side. There's that curl in the leg that I really like. You can see some of the curl from this angle. I like that bottom stretcher. You just see the edge of it. That's about all I can do for you on that side. Step back here, get a nice little framed picture. I'm gonna grab a screenshot because reasons. Hey, Papa, thanks. So we'll come back around. So much curl in this one leg here. That's awesome. And then I can't get as much on this side, but you guys can. There's how I did the little feet. I do like how that grain is down there. Can you paint that way? Fuck you, Mark. And then, you know, the baby just hangs off of that bar right there, and it's perfectly fine. Teaches him. I almost forgot I got to sand that mark right there. Try to get you a view of the inside. looks like there's some sort of a mark right here I got to look at. And then, oh, goodness. And view from up here. Alright, I don't think that there's any other things that I can really look at that somebody would want to see to show them what it looks like. So I think that's all I can do for getting a little bit of, or getting a like a preview kind of thing. I'll take two. I'll send you the plan. Send you a pic so you can send it to Kim? Okay. I will. In fact, I'm going to take another... Just screenshot. Go back in the... You can go back in the live and screenshot. Yeah. I like it. I think it turned out really nice. I think the dowel and the black walnut was... The maple dowel and the black walnut here, the wedge was a good choice. I do have to take some light sandpaper to the inside here. Oh, I got a black mark up there I gotta sand. Or maybe that's in the wood. That's okay, that's in the wood. But I gotta remember next to the picture there was a white spot on the left hand side. I gotta look at that, and I got to do a little touch up on the top here. But other than that, she's pretty well golden. Grass, thank you. Yeah, Papa, I'm going to edit all of the video. Take out all of the, I'm actually working on it. Take out all the bullshitting, and I'm gonna do I'm gonna do some sort of a short of it, which might end up just being like a slideshow kind of short. Or something, and I'm going to do a video with just all of the actual build stuff. No, none of the bullshitting parts. Gonna have to be before you take out 5,000 hours of 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, nobody likes sanding. So there'll be some parts that I speed up, stuff like that. But that will sit right over there. Oh. Yeah. Back to what I had holding this up. There's a white spot right there too. Alright. This now, this is only going to get assembled one more time before it gets shipped out. That'll be its final assembly. That'll be after all the finish is fully cured, stuff like that. So, if you guys I don't know how to do timestamps. So if somebody wants to come in to the video after it goes live, tonight might not go live. Tonight might stay private until I get rid of the 8 o'clock stuff. But whenever it goes, well, I'll put it in the description. I'll say like the beginning was the assembly. What's up, old path? How you doing, buddy? What's the plan next? Yeah, I do got to make some pencil holders, notepad things. I gotta make a fuck ton of these. Gotta make an absolute ton of this. Like 100 of them. Because I have been slacking. But the next big project is going to be my assembly table, my workbench. There's the next project that I have planned, which is a copy table. I need a big flat surface for. So, because I want to do some epoxy on it. Yeah. Yeah, this was a hell of a project. I loved every minute of it. Well, I loved most of it. Some of it stressed me out. Some of it stressed me out a lot. But for the most part, it was an amazing build. Hey, Suma, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize. You will have to forgive me. If you don't, see now this white spot that I could see when I was shining the light up, the camera up, I don't see it from up here. That's kind of weird. But I do see this run here that's got to get dealt with. And then I got to do this corner and that corner. Because they look like chipped. So, let me get a little sandpaper out. I just got to go at them a little bit. I don't have to go crazy. That's much more gooder. There's this one. A little bit more. Also, Remind me, I'll show you the glue mark on that leg. I didn't do anything to it. Still there. Much better. I'm going to get rid of this paper and grab this other paper I've got here somewhere. Somewhere. Now what do I do with that paper? I had a piece of 240 grit, 280 grit, 320 grit, something like that. I had a piece over here just for this. .240 grit. There we go. Wrong side of the pad. Go. Francois. Not on this. No, this isn't going to have epoxy. This is only this hard wax oil. Gil Boys hard wax oil, which you can get on Amazon, and it is very cheap. It's like $40 for that can, something like that. $30. Smooth finish. I'm going to go across that. This part I'm particularly concerned with, but actually, I'm going to use this. Smooth finish. I don't have to worry about any lines. So I'm really just using this white Brillo pad to just knock off any of the little dust nubs and stuff. I forget what this is the equivalent of, but I want to say it's something like 800 grit, something like that. Runic knows. Fortunately, don't think I'm going to be able to do anything too much about that run. Hopefully, like I sanded a good portion of it off. We'll see when I put another coat on what it looks like. Oh, I never did this. Yeah, it really just knocks the dust nubs off. 1200, 1500. All right. What's up, Alan? Alan, if you want to see a preview of it with the finish and assembled, you got to go back to the beginning. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, bud. Is the Turner here? Hey, there is Turner. Hey, what's up, Turner? Yeah, if you guys want to see it assembled here, I walked around it a whole bunch and showed a bunch of it off. I did it in like, I don't know, the first 10 minutes of the live. Like, as soon as I started, I started putting it together. So right now I'm just going over it with the white Brillo pad, kind of knocking any dust nibs down, so that we can put the second one on. And I put a second coat on. Plus, this lets me know if there's anything on here that's grabby, because it'll pull the fibers of this off, and I will both hear it and see it. Like, I'm not going crazy at it like I would a piece of sandpaper or anything. I'm just kind of giving it a little wipe down and then feeling it. If I feel anything a little rough, go over it again. But I particularly want the inside to be smooth. I wish I didn't have those black marks in the grain on the inside. They look like dirty fingerprints, but they're not. They're actually in the wood. this whole center strip here. Like you can see there's some dark spots here, right? Where you get through the quick growth into the slow growth, it looks dark. But on the inside, it's blotchy. There's like 1, 2, 3, there's 4 dark spots. Looks like I just dribbled crap all over it. Yeah, that's perfect. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. Hurt you a little? It's at 41 minutes in. Oh, shit. Mine only says I've been live for 31 minutes. Oh, and yours. Okay. All right. It's obviously from IKEA. Yep, B. 100% is from IKEA. Fucking gorgeous. Good, Alan. Thank you. I'm glad you like it, bud. Almost to 1K. Yes, sir. Once I hit that 1K threshold, I've already got the watch hours. Thanks to you guys watching me do this for the last 7 years. Yeah, once I get that 1K threshold, that's my second tier of YouTube monetization. So, thanks guys. I appreciate that. Also, I don't do the links or anything like that, but if you guys want, check this. If you like this finish, check out Here, hang on. There, if you want to take a screenshot of it, that's literally the hard wax oil that I'm using right now. So, thanks, B. Appreciate that. And, well, here, I can show you the whole can, actually. So, I chose it because food safe, toy safe, hard wearing, and water resistant. I feel like these 4 things were very important. And it's apparently a UK thing. And there's the other one. Raw beeswax, linseed oil, carnauba wax, and orange oil. Hey! That's why it smells like oranges. And that's it. That's the whole can. So, I don't see anything on here that, seems harmful. And the data sheet doesn't show anything harmful. So, I'm just going to try to eat it. Yeah, that was the very reason that I hunted for anything that could let me use it. And see, I got a little swirl here. Now, obviously I have to wipe it down, but we're going to go ahead and put the second coat on. And then we're going to go over, while that is sitting back there, curing, we're going to break out the legs and the stretcher and stuff. But you guys, those are the legs. So, y'all have seen them. You know what they look like. Hi, Janelle. Which doesn't say, hey, Bex. Hey, Rebecca, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I have not seen the stecks yet, or the other half of the stecks. Hey, Grass, what's going on, buddy? How's your flight? What's up, Rumple? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. I greatly appreciate it. I got a fly in here, and it's going to be the bane of my existence. You've been stuck in Charlotte? Ugh. Hey, Nikki. How you doing? Oh, yeah, I remember there's something about storms. Just got, oh, yeah, I mean, Christ, I'd be in the pool, too. So great to watch one creator make beautiful things while I'm working on creating a blanket. Hey, hell yeah, Rebecca. Also, Rebecca, blankets go well with these. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not an expert or anything. So, anybody that's coming in, if you want to see this assembled with the finish on it, well, all the finish we put on it before, except for like the ends of the stretcher, go back to the beginning of the live. I did it right off the beginning. That way we could see it assembled, get a good look at it, and then tear it down. It's only going to be assembled one more time. Well, one more time here, and then it's going to get torn down and packed up. Oh, crochet in a blanket. That's fun. So my Memmy, my grandma, she before she got really bad arthritis, she was really into crocheting things. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate that. Awesome, Nikki. Nasty app. I'm shaking this. Thanks, Grass. Anyway, so she was real into crocheting things, and then so she taught me how to do granny squares. That's the only thing I know how to do, or knew how to do. I'm not sure I know how to do it anymore, but I can make the hell out of a granny square back in the day. Just a great big square. I'd sit there with her and just keep going and going and going. Yeah, Janelle, that'll be the last time it gets assembled here. What's your choice for the connections? Joinery? All right, so this is all style and rail, so it's the rails are, it's all tongue and groove essentially, right? Everything in here, like the walnut is tongue and grooved into the maple and the cherry, and the maple is tongue and grooved into the cherry. And then to hold the side panels to the end panels, there are 3 floating tenons on each end, plus the black walnut strip here. The only screws in the entire thing are in the base, the little frame that I put on the base. I wanted to make sure that couldn't go anywhere. Why can't I buy members? I don't know. For this, there's a couple of big old floating tenons in here holding this all together. They go it goes straight from here in all the way into the leg, so it's a couple of really big chunks. This where is a through tenon, and we put a wedge on this side of it. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. And then for hanging it, it's just this big old dowel here that I had a local lathe guy do. Maybe, Turner. Maybe. You know what? I don't I don't know if I can buy memberships on this account if I'm already a member on my other account. Like on your channel. This account, I know this account can't become a member because it's still the same. The same owner. It's a joint owned account between my personal email and the business email. So that way, if I lose access to it, I still have access to it. Nice work. Thank you, Danny. A key, you call it a key? Okay. So it hangs. Yeah, the dowel goes in here, and then there's a notch in it where it's hanging right now, and that slips up in here and locks it into place, so it can't slide back and forth. I mean, there's a little bit of room. It's about a quarter of an inch wider than the end plate, because I didn't want to make it too tight. That way, wood moves. You're not going to stop it. It's going to do whatever it wants to do. So. So all I was doing there is just blowing off the bulk of it. I'm still going to wipe it with a rag. I'm just going to wipe it with a dry rag. These blue shop towels, they do pretty good at picking up the wooden nails and across. Nice. So I'm going to try to put finish on everything except for the very bottom. I'll have to come back and do that after the finish is cured, or at least dry, so I can flip it over and put the finish on. But it's the only way that I could think of to get the finish on the inside and the outside at the same time. Getting a king bed. Hey, random. It's looking really nice. Thank you, Danny. Well, I guess there's nothing to it but to do it, huh? Should probably grab another beer. Sent me an email with the blanket in the picture. Awesome. Hey, so also Rebecca, um, you can go to. I have my community posts open, so you can post pictures on there as well. Most impact resistant, something that won't shatter. Depends on how strong the impact is. Yeah, it does. It makes some really nice laminated woods, impregnated woods that apparently are bulletproof if used properly. Yeah. Right, Alan? Show us the blanket. All right. Well, let me turn my laptop on. Let that turn on. I'll wipe the dust off of it. In 1 second. Let me get the email pulled up. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Rebecca, that's very nice of you. It's very nice of you, Rebecca. Also, really like the colors of this blanket. All right, you guys ready? Yeah. Zoom in here. That's super cool. I love those colors. Well, I like it. I like it. It's very nice, Rebecca. It's very, it's very, it's not crazy design. It's just a lovely, just a nice, easy pattern, a nice, lovely pattern. I like it. I'll take one for a queen size bed. I'll take one for a queen size bed. I like the orange looks more like at least in that picture there, it looks a lot like almost like a burnt copper. I like it. Very well done, Rebecca. Very well done. Okay. Now, you guys are going to have to just watch me. You're welcome, Runa. I mean, all I did was show it. I didn't make it. Rebecca, anytime you want to put any of that crochet stuff on my community page, you feel free. I'd really like my community page to be a really nice place to share different makers' projects. You know, in Oklahoma. The only one that I know of in Oklahoma is Steve from My Honey's Handmaid. I think he's Oklahoma. I might be completely wrong. He could be in Utah for all I know. I think he's in Oklahoma. And Bar Run Forge, I think, is in Oklahoma. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not Bar Run. Bar Run is in Ohio, I think. There's the one in Oklahoma. Something homesteading. Gil Gilroy Farms? I don't know. Something Farms. I said touched by Dan. Alright. I gotta get some gloves. And I gotta get a paper towel ready. And I'm going to do all but, you know what? I think I can carry it over there without fucking it up. It'll be alright. But what I do need to do is move this. Should be able to finagle my way in here. Got a paper towel. Gilliam Farms. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. He's the other one I know of in Oklahoma. At least I think he is. I don't know. My memory ain't the greatest. Alright. I don't know how long this is going to take to put the second coat on this. So y'all are going to have to bear with me. I got to start from the inside so I don't lean against it, obviously. I now have no flies in the shop. So the first coat I used about that much. So that's not bad. And I probably put it on way heavier than I should have. It does say apply sparingly. And I'm over here lathering it on like it's my job. The only thing I don't like about doing it this way is I don't really get the light angle to see if I have any puddling or anything going on. Or streaks or anything crazy. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. When I'm walking around looking at it, making sure. Before I go to the outside, I'll make sure that the inside is all pretty. So, if I'm not mistaken, what this should do is A, fill in anywhere that I missed initially. Maybe I didn't have quite enough. Cover up the spots that I sanded. Cover them up really well, in fact. And give it a little more sheen. Because if I understand what this stuff is, there's not really a whole lot of penetration going on the second coat. It's more just kind of hanging out on the top. As long as I can see where I'm working, I can do a nice, thin, even coat. I am, however, trying to do this second coat nice and thin. Now, it does say you can put it on with a brush. Oop, slid right off my rail. Me and rags don't equal thin, or me and brushes don't equal thin coats, so I'm guessing you've got a little bit of leeway with that thinness. Sorry, I don't really have a whole lot to talk about. Concentrating on the finish here doesn't really give me a whole lot of looking at the phone time. Although that run does look a lot better now that I've sanded it, and you can still see it. I'll show it to you guys here while I'm waiting on this stuff to dry a little bit before I move it. I know this isn't the most glorious of things to watch, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. You know, there's probably a million other things to do. little bit on my rag here and going inside the hearts, plural, so that I'm not creating any runs, but I'm still getting a second coat in there. That's going to go inside of these two. Alright, I gotta do, make sure I don't have any big globs on the top there. I gotta do this inside yet, and then we should be good to start doing the outside. But I am definitely getting the impression with this hard wax oil, the old adage, less is more, is accurate. When I'm looking down it, I'm spreading this stuff around quite a bit. But ain't nothing wrong with a little extra, right? Hey, Steph. Thank you. I don't see the name of whoever said that. Subscribe and stuff, but thank you. Oh, Steph was in here. Yeah, she told me to send her a picture to send to her sister. She was in here earlier. Sorry, I'm old. I forget things. The stuff appears to be really resilient about streaks, but I still want to kind of run it with the grain here. Okay. A little bit on the top here. I'm done on the inside. Waffles, eggs, and bacon. I got macaroni and cheese and venison. Preventing this from rocking is going to be a challenge, but sure I get in all of the corners. I know there was a couple of little spots that I had missed on the legs, and I want to make sure I don't miss it now. For anybody new in here, if nobody's told you yet, if you want to see this assembled with the first coat of hard wax on it, it's back in the beginning of the live stream. First, I don't know, a few minutes or so. We assembled it, did a nice walk around. It doesn't look terrible, right? Yeah, so far it seems to, the second coat seems to give it a little bit more of a luster. So we'll see once it dries up. But I am seeing a definite difference on the inside. Great, now I got an itchy nose. Alright, I'm going to do this other side panel, and then I'm going to do the two outsides of the end panels. Now, I'm not overly concerned about any drips or anything coming off the bottom, because I'll just, I'll take care of those when I get, um, when this coat kind of dries and I can tip it up and do the bottom. I'll take care of any drips or anything that are coming off the bottom. I don't think there is any, but there may be on the inside. This side's a little more complicated. I don't have as much light over here. One of the things I'm going to have to do here very, very soon is install my other lights in here. So instead of having two lights above me, I'm going to have four. And I'm going to have much more. You know, I'm going to have four in a row. And I'm going to have 4 or 5 rows of them. Okay, Alan, so the real question is, you've seen it assemble, you've seen it with the finish on it, you know your daughter. How long will it be at your house? How long until it gets loaded up into a truck and hauled over to that baby room you showed me? I guess I'm asking questions. I should probably come over and look at the chat. The day they see it, your wife might fight for it. Well, they only get one. They only get one. Next grandkid you have, I'll build them a set of Lincoln logs or something. Building blocks. Something. It definitely won't be one of these. Or a rocking chair. I do want to build a rocking chair. I kind of want to build a sort of a rustic rocking chair. You know, like you might find out on some old guy's farm that's been around for a long time. Kind of sitting on the porch. And by rustic, I mean the kind of thing that looks rustic, but you know is so comfortable. I bought some from Cracker Barrel. Really? Huh. Rebecca, double A. He's having his first granddaughter, so he uh, he gave me the opportunity to build a proper piece of furniture, and I tried very hard to make it something the family can be proud of for generations, something that I can be proud of leaving my shop. And I think that I succeeded. Actually, I think building a bassinet was an idea that came from Mrs. T. And I just so happened to be designing a bassinet plan that wasn't quite ready yet, but I was definitely ready to build one. At least I thought I was. That doesn't look half bad, huh? Alright, I got one more end to do, and then I can chat with you guys for a bit while I let this dry some so that I can move it over there without running the risk of damaging it, damaging the finish. The last thing I want to do is accidentally get a shirt on it while it's, sticky. But I tell you what, these cherry end panels, even though the first coat's on there, they still soak this stuff in. So, Alan, I was thinking about this, and I know this is a very specific piece of furniture, so you know it may only get used a handful of times, um, depending on your family, I guess. So if you ever do decide to get rid of it, give me the option to buy it back off of you. If your family is no longer going to make use of it, it's taking up space, and you're thinking you're going to get rid of it, I'd really like the option. I know it's rather large and takes up quite a bit of room, but I want to start sealing that up. I'm going to put my fingers in there, but this way I can. This stuff soaks right into that end grain, so I just want to start getting it sealed. Sure I didn't make a mess on the other side. Perfect. Let me get this one sealed. Here we go. I gotta be honest, I like the way this can is set up. If it leaves your family, it's mine. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. I don't know what I'll fucking do with it other than admire it, but yeah, keyword if. Even after the baby's grown, it'd be a perfect blanket bed. You know what? That's not wrong. All right, let me dry my hands off because they're all sweaty being in those gloves, and then I'm gonna scroll back here and catch up on chat. I see there's a Christina's message that I need to look at. Hey, Robert G, how you doing, buddy? Black Wolf's gonna do some woodworking this year. Grandbaby will have this for generations. Hell yeah. You still have the baby cradle they made for your baby dolls. That's awesome. How come you have more wood in my house than I do? Yeah, thank you, KK. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot. Like, little girls play with dolls. Be a perfect place for that. Let's turn it into a toy bin or something. Whatever. I'm doing good, Robert. I'm doing good. We're getting the second coat of finish on. The second coat of finish is on here, with the exception of the bottom side, and then that little tail that sticks out down here, underneath the frame, the base frame. Um, that I'm gonna have to do when I can flip it over. But I wanted to get all of it done at the same time so I could eliminate any runs and stuff. Thanks, Chris Jean. Come back later. Oh, you said 1 year. Woodworking is something you've done most of your life? Awesome. You could have made a miniature version. Yeah. Yeah, I remember him building a table on stream. I'm a little sad that he wasn't streaming the corner table build or the corner shelf build now, but it's all right. It's all right. Right? Turner, it's only got to be flat enough that the plastic doesn't run away, right? That's it. That's the important thing. If all your fly tying stuff and your hooks and whatnot, if they roll all the way to the other end, then you might have to shim it. But try to cut out things, have it fit in there and fit in what in the corner. Yeah, I mean your table holds up. I can't argue with it. Can't argue with the results. The table's there. It hasn't fallen down yet, at least not on camera. Can't argue with the results. It was good time picking on you the way you built it. Oh, around the 2x4s? Huh. You could, if it's just a little corner shelf, you could, oh, that's cute. You're trying to get Froggy on the internet. What an idiot. Like I don't mind some little trolling and whatnot. Well, we gotta at least be intelligent and not try to play internet tough guy. Let me see if I can't shine a little bit of light in here. Maybe we can see the sheen a little bit. It does have a nice sheen right now. I mean, the finish is still wet, but yeah, on a night when all the mods happen to be in. It does. This is my little LED light. I love this thing. It gets stupid hot, but I've had this thing forever. Yeah, that is entirely disrespectful, Alan. I agree. That does look pretty. It does look pretty. right? No need to be disrespectful. None. Oh yeah, Black Wolf. That's because every message he sent was YouTube automatically hit it from chat, put it up for review. Chatoyans. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but this portion of the grain here. Hang on. Let me maybe if I take you down and flip the camera. So you see how it's all like little lines and dashes and stuff? That is how this leg is. Like see down here you got some of them. Come on. Focus. Focus. See here on this leg. And then you got it here. So this is what I was and then here. Like it's the whole leg is that way. Not so much this side, but there's a little bit. Like, you know, except for that one because it's a different piece of wood, but that was when I was first putting the finish on the legs, I was like, damn. Right? I'll drop a few subscribers and then gain them. I've noticed that my subscriber amount usually fluctuates a little bit. And it's probably people scrolling through going, "Oh, that's cool. I'll check him out later." And then they go and look at it and they're like, "Nah, probably not what I want to do." And then, you know, which I get. I do the same thing. What's up, Upstate? How you doing, buddy? So this is the second coat on here, Upstate. Um, just letting it kind of dry up a little bit, and then I'm going to move it out of the way, and I'm going to do the legs and the stretcher. And I know it's after 8, but I'm not running any power tools, so this is entirely acceptable. But I want it to sort of dry a little bit, so I don't leave a shirt print on it or something crazy. Because it is quite heavy. Yeah, Blackwood. He was or Black Wolf. He was quite ignorant. We all know that I'm allergic to stupid. So oh my. So how's everyone's week going while we're hanging out? I figured by the time I drink this, that should be tacked up enough that I can move on. Oh, you seen it? Just not in here. All right, that's fair. No, this one's the Bud Light or not Bud Light, Bush Light. It's the farmer one they have out now, and I don't care what anybody says. Even Bush says it's the same exact beer. They just put corn on the can. And everybody and their brothers, oh no, it tastes way different. It tastes buttery and delicious. Like, no, that's your fucking head. It's not the beer. It's the same beer. But these are also people that claim Smith's hot dogs are the best thing in the world, so. Corona. I do like a good Corona once in a while. I don't have any. But I think after this one, I'm going to switch over to the Miller. think I managed to get a nice even coat on it. Don't see anything that's crazy. Now, if I've got to do a little touch up here and there, that's fine. Once it's dried, oh, I don't know, by this weekend. Like, it'll be dry here in no time. It'll still be like kind of sticky, but it only takes a couple hours for it to kind of tack up. What's up, Jax? I'll be honest, bud. I don't remember you, but then again, I don't remember a whole lot. My brain is fried. It's filled with all kinds of useless information. Like I can give you explicit detail on how to rebuild a 5.7 Hemi engine. I got that kind of knowledge if that's what you're looking for. But names? Nah. I had to make room for bolt torque ratings. Forgot all the names. Alright, I think I'll be able to move it once I finish this here. It's just a little bit sticky. Yeah, I know. I gotta send you a cash app. I keep forgetting about it. I was looking at my phone the other day. He sent me an email to remind me that he had sent me an email, and it popped up as I was looking at my phone, and I was like, "Oh, I should probably send him an email." Hey, what's up, Tim? I was checking out how tacky it was inside there, because this is a hidden area, so it doesn't matter if I leave a print. I am the man. Oh, I seem to remember that name. Oh my! I hope everyone's gearing up for a good weekend. Picked my box up, and you're scared. Does it weigh 80 pounds? I mean, to be fair, there's quite a bit of plastic and lead in there. I did, Tim, but the tracking numbers haven't done anything yet, so I'm wondering if they're stuck inside this mail bin down here. Because when I put them in, I have bubble envelopes, and I tested it on my fridge with one in the house here, and it would still stick to my fridge. So I got a new set to send out. Also, I'm not sure if they even checked this mailbox thing up here. But I got a new set to send out. I got a piece of cardboard in here so the magnets don't stick to anything. So I'll get those sent out here. I'll actually take them to the post office and drop them off. So you may get a second one at some point if they find it in there. At least 30? Yeah. Oh, I bet. Well, that's what I have is bubble mailers. They're black envelopes. They're probably about yay big, right? Which I know sizing doesn't tell you anything, or doing this doesn't tell you anything. I think they're like 6x9. But that's the magnets do work through there. So I stuck on the second set. I put a piece of cardboard in. I just cut up an old Amazon box. I don't know, Turner. I don't know. I've seen people get up pretty high. Caught a seagull? That had to be a joyous time to let free. Oh, I bought a big pack of them from Amazon. There's like 100 of them in there. I think I've used like, I don't know, 20 of them. That looks cool. Thank you. We're just waiting on this coat to tack up, so then I can move it and we can do the second coat on the legs and the stretcher. Also, Lucifer, how you doing, bud? Thanks for popping in. Hope everyone's faring well. I see part of the country's got getting or has gotten beat up pretty good with storms. Hope everyone's faring pretty well, weathering the storms. Hopefully without too much damage. Yeah, Janelle. So if you, I did test it on like my refrigerator. So I put a piece of cardboard in on the magnet side, and it won't stick to anything now. And this side, because they ship flat, right? Magnet on one side, koozie on the other. This side doesn't have any kind of pull at all. So it must just be that extra layer. Well, I guess there's two layers of neoprene and then a bubble mailer. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate that. It's a mild storm. Well, I mean, I guess when your your general storms are hurricanes, I guess a little wind is it's just mild. You guys want to storm it through your paycheck? Look, can you see it? Can you see it still? Right there? I haven't played with it. I haven't played with it. It drives me nuts, but I haven't played with it. Right? If the Waffle House doesn't close, it's not worth mentioning. Or go into their limited menu. That's the other thing they do, right? They have that limited menu. I tell you, Waffle House is a well-oiled machine. And the fact that they can get people from other stores to travel to a Waffle House that is in an area that has been hit by a storm or natural disaster or something. The fact that they can get people to do that tells me that they treat their people really well. So I know it's fine. I know. Probably wouldn't even know it was there if I didn't show it to you guys. Now it's melting. Well, either they treat their people really well, or they get like hazard pay or something. There. Let's relocate this over there. Oh. Woo. Let's relocate this That's interesting, Janelle. Right, Matthew? Like, Waffle House seems to be the peak of efficiency. Quit making trivia for 800? Yeah, I had no idea about that. That's interesting. I know the Amish do tend to not be noticed. They, seems their general idea is, I mean, with their garb, it's all the same. All kind of bland, not showy. If you're noticing them, then they're doing something wrong. Now, I'm going to get a second coat on this. And I'm going to put a little bit on the dowel because I'm going to do that after I hang it up, though. I do still need to hold on to it. Notice I didn't really go over this. I didn't hit this with the sander or anything because this isn't part that I'm really concerned with how it feels. Also, when I was rubbing them earlier, they don't feel rough at all. They actually feel rather smooth. Oh, I forgot to do my pickle earlier. I'm gonna have to think of my own thing for donations and whatnots. Yeah. Ah. All right. I gotta do the bottom. The bottom of the foots. Ugh. Too old to get down here. There. Make sure I didn't touch it. See where I did. At least I don't see any marks right now. We'll find out later. Alright, let's grab the other one. piling a bunch of stuff in these gaps down here. Let's rub it with this. You know what's sad? Is I think the neighbor is out with her puppy, and I kind of want to go pet that dog. So I showed the neighbors have a puppy, right? I showed the neighbor puppy how to get underneath. There's a divot underneath the fence. Well, it's my fence, but so I was over there playing with the puppy, and I showed it where that divot was. And now, when the puppy sees me, he makes a beeline for that hole under the fence. He comes over here, and he wants attention. Which I'm 100% okay with, because it's a puppy. Can't be mad at puppies. I mean, I guess you could if you're heartless. But I tend to think puppies are better than people. Most of them, anyway. And they're more fun to play with. If I throw sticks for people, they get all offended about it. did this part, right? Yep. Alright, so the next time I go live, we will do the, we'll make the little lock keys. And I think that's all we have left. Looks kind of damn hippie. At least I hope those little lock pins are the only thing we have left. And I don't even have to make them. They're already made. I just have to assemble them. But I didn't assemble them yet because my epoxy that I had down there is all dried up. I had to order some more. I must have used it at one point and stuck it back in there instead of putting it where I should have put it once it was open. Oh, we got to cut the plywood too. So we'll do that next time I go live. We're gonna go ahead and rub the first coat of finish onto that. I probably shouldn't have because I still have to do the other side, but we'll do it on the edge. That bottom side is done. So all next week, I won't be building anything. I'm just going to be out here cleaning my shop up. So I don't know if I'll go live or not. I probably will just to hang out, and at the very least on Thursday. But I don't know, because I don't have anything to. I can't do anything really while this stuff is curing. I can do stuff while it's curing. It's dry. I just don't want to take the chance in anything happening. So I'll probably end up just not making anything. But I do got to get my shop cleaned up. So I probably won't take you along on that cleanup journey, because Lord knows I'll get distracted and I won't get anything done. But there. Make sure I don't have any runs. Second coat. Oh, you know we got to put a second coat on? Almost forgot. That was a lot. Definitely didn't need to put that much on. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just grab it by the top so I can get this side. I don't know if my chat froze. You guys just ain't talking anymore. I know I'm super boring. I apologize. Such as my woodworking. It ain't that exciting. Switch to a more dry section of the towel. I don't need that much on there. These things aren't that big. There we go. Everything now has a second coat. Also, I really like this can. So, you don't have to beat it down with a hammer. You just push it. Super nice. It's everything. Everything's got a second coat. And I've used maybe half of this half-liter can on this, so, and I probably wasted half of that on the oil-soaked rags. So, all right, let me see what chat's doing. Oh yeah, it definitely was frozen. Hi Susan, how you doing, Suzanne? Hey Steve. You're not super boring. Sitting in the neighbor's yard drinking? I mean, that's a good place to drink. Hi, Nicole. Yeah, Runik, I seen that pen that you made. Right, Steve? I'm starting to feel like there's a pen challenge coming. Gonna get that puppy in trouble. So last night, was it last night? Hey Zyro, how you doing, buddy? Um, it's been 5 months. Yeah, well, we just got the second coat of finish on, so we should be. It should be on its way. It's got to sit for a week and cure, so we're not gonna do much of anything, but I'll do touch-ups. Like I got to do these parts. I got to throw a second coat on the tendon bits and stuff, and the dowel rods up top. But I want everything to dry first, so that way it doesn't matter how I set it. Um, so I think it was last night. Last night I was sitting up. I was sitting on my back deck, and the puppy came out, and the little girl must have let the leash go, because she'll throw sticks and balls and stuff for him, and he'll chase them and bring them back. And he must have heard me or heard like a YouTube video or Instagram, whatever I was doing. Um, because next thing I know, that puppy's up on my deck, just jumping all over me. Super excited. He made a beeline up there. Yo, the Atlantic keying container from April. Goodness. So there's the second coat on that. I think it looks really good. Hopefully it comes back so you can see puppy pics. Well, probably not tonight, but well, tomorrow I don't go live, so if it's not raining, I'll be outside on the deck or something. Saturday I won't be going live. It's supposed to be 90 some odd degrees here with like fucking 140% humidity. So I'm not going to be in the shop. I'm going to get other stuff done. Have a good night, Suzanne. Thanks for coming. Gonna get himself a new puppy. I am going to get a new puppy at some point. So I got to wait for my puppy to pass away. Oh, nice. Nice, Nicole. Awesome. Awesome. Read the instruction book for how to square it up. That's all I got to say. Read the instruction book for squaring up the table saw and fence and all that. It'll be in Picklesburg? Yeah. I gotta find out if Steph is done with my garden rake, my shovels, my wheelbarrow. I gotta start getting my fire pit done. All right, Rebecca, I will. I seen your thing in your email. I'll reach out to you. I will try to reach out tonight. I'll try. I'm really, really bad. I'm so sorry. Sneak over Saturday, jump in the pool. Yeah, I could. But Steph feeds me tomorrow, so. She's making some crock pot thing. So I just throw them in my truck while I'm over there. Because we all know I don't do pools very often. The fuck? Do I do any lathe work? No, I don't have a lathe yet. I am going to get a lathe, but it's just going to be a benchtop one, just a little guy. Because I want to be able to do my own knobs and stuff like this. I want to be able to just do little knobs and things for, drawer pulls or whatever. And if I had a lathe, I could have turned these on my own instead of taking them somewhere and owing someone a favor. So it is on my it's on my short list of things to get, but I got to get the shop organized first. And then maybe I'll do a live stream of everybody watching me fuck myself up on a lathe. But this thing here with there's a brass rod over there. The brass rod will get locked in here, and that will go in that hole there. That'll be the lock pin for the bassinet. There'll be one on each side, so if one gets lost or whatever, you still have one. Prime, I have no idea, bud. I have no idea. Yes, Prime, I did, with some more pictures of flags. They're really nice flags. They are. They're great. Your name might change soon? Alright. Making knobs on furniture is fun. See, that's all, at the moment, that's all I want to be able to do, because there are times where, I just need 2 of those little knobs. And finding what I want out, in the market somewhere is usually damn near impossible. I got to settle for something else, and or I got to go bug someone with a lathe. So I'm gonna get a benchtop one, and I'm gonna teach myself how to use it. If not well, at least effectively. Um, I probably won't be anywhere near as good as people like Steve and Johnny Latecraft and just, there's so many turners out there. I probably won't ever be as good as any of you guys, but I should be able to make a knob. Will I be able to make two knobs that match? Maybe. We'll see. But the guy who made me my dowels for the hanger here, um, he was like, "Well, these are simple. You just want an inch and a quarter from the end, and then you want an inch gap, and then you just want enough that you have plenty to use, and then it has to be an inch and a half around, and then the gap portion has to be 1 inch around or across." He's like, "That's simple. I can duplicate a couple of those." He's like, he said, "When you get to doing like chair spindles and things like that, no, you get one. You get one, and the rest of them you can figure out how to make, unless you want them all different, and then he's got you." I guess making duplicates of stuff so it actually matches or close to matches is fairly difficult. Oh yeah, awesome. Well, I mean, still learning, and you cut a bowl and shit in like 10 minutes. Like I've watched you do it. So, or one of your mallets in like one of your round mallets you do in like 10 minutes. Like you guys are pretty quick. I did play with a lathe the other day because that guy he's got like three lathes, um, and he did let me play with one while he was making me my dowels. So I don't know. It's not. It doesn't seem that difficult. It's more learning how to use the different gouges properly uh, without. Hi Nathan. Yeah, I've seen Roger. He makes a tool handle in like 30 seconds. That boy is a manufacturing machine. Raja Raj is and he doesn't use any measuring items either. He's he must be doing it so long that he just knows this is the size. Like I never once seen him pull out like what are those a set of calipers or anything. I've never seen him pull out anything. He just goes to town and it's done. You're slower on knives. 16 hours to Colorado at 2 in the morning. You should probably get some rest then, bud. That's a long drive. You know when I start making pens? That that was the other thing. I was like, I order pens a lot. Like it'd be super cool. I could build a little jig, type a few words into Lightburn, and engrave my own pens that I make. Like that'd be super cool. I mean, I have to buy all the hardware and stuff, but that's Can't cut straight using a fence. Takes practice. You'll get it. You tell me I need hardware. No, Runic, stop taking all the good stuff from Steve, damn it. Also, I also need to get that mallet from Steve. I keep forgetting about it. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna set up a day, like one day a month, where I do all my ordering. Well, that's 8 foot. Yeah, that can be a little. Yeah, you got to learn. So you got to learn how to position yourself. Like I don't ever stand at the back of my lumber and push it through. I have. You guys have seen me. I've got a hand up, just in front of the blade, usually, and I'm feeding it in from behind me, right, so that I can keep everything against the fence. Over 100 blanks. You know what? If I do start making pens, then that's another thing I can do with all my scrap lumber instead of burning it. Buy my mallet. Yeah, I will. I will. But I'm gonna start. I need to start setting up a day, one day a month, where I do all my ordering, my shop ordering, my ordering from other makers, things like that. Do it on like a Saturday or something if I'm not going live. I think I'd rather go live on Sundays instead of Saturdays. Hey Mike, great name. I'm not gonna say it, but great name. Should do it in the middle of the month. I'm doing good, Edward. How are you? Yeah, the resawing on a table saw is super sketch. Probably the most dangerous thing you can do on a table saw. But that being said, I do it all the time, and I have a bandsaw, and I did it all the time before I got the bandsaw. But it is definitely an art form. I don't think you heard anything about breakdancing, but maybe. Yeah, I know you don't have a bandsaw yet. Just be very careful when resawing with a table saw. Right. The if I can spare $1, are you gonna break dance? Is that it? Is that like the breakdance vending machine cost? He's a troll, but he's a good one. Listen, I've always said I don't mind intelligent trolling. at least he's got funny things to say. Son of a bitch, I got another fly in my shop. I have one less fly in my shop. Hey, wait a minute. I think that was the same fly because it's not laying over there anymore. Maybe I just stunned it. So, when you're resawing on the table saw, Nicole, alright, like let's say, you know, I want to resaw this, and I want to saw it into boards this way, right? Don't just shoot that blade up as far as you can go and do it. Come up, depending on how hard your wood is, how sharp your blade is. Yeah, don't stand behind it. Stand to the side. Keep it pressed against the fence. Come up a little bit, right? Whatever your saw can handle, whatever you're comfortable with. Make a pass. Flip it this way so that you have your cut already is here. Make a pass here. Raise your blade a little bit. Make another pass. Flip it end over end. Yes, definitely use a push block. And then when you do that, don't cut all the way through. Leave a little piece in the middle to act as a spacer, right? So that'll keep the two pieces, as long as you're not like bending them, that'll keep the two pieces still connected and space the thickness of your blade apart so that you don't have to worry as much with the pieces of wood biting into the blade and then becoming a projectile or losing a digit. But definitely a push block. And like these are great. If you're doing thin stuff, like little push blocks like this is great to hold it against the fence because these slide, right? It doesn't slide well there because there's holes in it, but these slide, so you can use that to hold it against the fence. Your digits are away from it. And all right, Mike. We'll see you later, buddy. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. Yep. So you can one of the first things that I made was a push block. Look, even this. Here you go, piece of scrap. Cut a notch out of it. Now it's a push block. And you can see that it got used quite a bit. Those notches, right? They drop down behind a piece of wood. And they grip it so you can push it forward while you're guiding with your other hand. That's how I use the saw anyway. I always have a hand up guiding it. Also, keep in mind when you're using a push block, right? Let's pretend your fence is right here. You're using a push block and you're cutting this piece right through here. Okay? Don't sit next to the fence. Don't do that. Come over here. You want to be towards the middle of your piece or even a little bit more towards the blade. Because if you're pushing on the corner here, this is what your piece is going to do. Right? If you're pushing over here, you're trying to push your piece into the fence, not into the blade. As soon as that piece of wood catches a tooth coming up, that's when your kickback happens. That's what turns that into a projectile. Well, pinching too, but it catches the teeth. It squeezes down on the teeth and then launches it. And you can't stop it. Don't even try. Just stay out of the way. That was I know how to be safe with the table saw. I also know that I do a lot of things that aren't safe with a table saw. And experience is no excuse. Um, like, I'm experienced doing unsafe things with my table saw, like to the point that they don't feel unsafe. But I don't know, it makes me a little smarter about how I'm doing it, I think. Probably not. There's always there's any point in time, there's a 75% chance that I do something stupid and end up getting hurt. Yeah, I'm never safe. I'm just fast. You notice sometimes I don't turn the camera to look at the table saw, and it's because I know I'm going to do something that is sketchy, and I don't want anybody to see me make it or break anything. What I'm making, so we made that, which is a hanging bassinet. There's the legs for it, and there's the stretcher and wedges for it. So we got our second coat of finish on all of that today. And now we're just hanging out, shooting the breeze for a little bit. Until... What is that? Money isn't an issue. it's the actually doing it. But thank you, Alan. I'll take care of that. I appreciate that, bud. Caught by my router using a cabinet panel blade. Caught the blade, pulled your fingers in. Oof. And yes, Edward, do as I say, not as I do. Oof. Alright, Alan. I'll get it ordered. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, safety third. Do as I say. Yeah, we all know. So I think I've said this probably 50 times by now. The router and the routing table, those are the scariest tools in my shop. I have a healthy respect for the table saw. The bandsaw is the bandsaw. I mean, you might get cut on it, but I stand by, if you lose a digit on the bandsaw, then you probably earned it. Yeah, the router terrifies me. Idiot? Really? Oh, bandsaw. Oh, gotcha. All right. Yeah, if you lose a digit on the bandsaw, it hurt the entire time, and you had plenty of time to not do that. The table saw, however, it's just going to hurt afterwards. The router, it'll probably hurt the entire time, but you're not going to be able to do anything about it. But I have a healthy respect for all my tools in my shop. I think that's the only way you can really be safe in a shop. But accidents happen. Things happen. Every time that I've had a close call, not every time, most times that I've had a close call, right, Malachi? Most times that I've had a close call is when I'm trying to hurry. I just want to hurry up and get one thing done. And I do something stupid while I'm not paying attention. Oh, yeah, no. I don't, like, aside from aside from a couple of beers, I don't run power tools when, like the whiskey, that doesn't come out until I'm done. I'm done touching tools. While I'm out here all day, I'll generally have water if I'm running power tools, usually. I don't know, your actual name, probably Colby or something. I don't know. Colby's probably half the people in chat. All right, good Walter. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. You know what I should have done is I should have left one of these without finish, without a second coat, so we could compare them. But I think that second coat gives it a nice shine. I don't switch that much, but yeah, right, yep. It does have a nice shine to it. Whoa. I do like this, the black walnut chunk on the back. I like the coloring of them. Stamp looks good. It does. It does. Thank you. All done by the laser. All I got to do is click a button and line it up. Don't touch it. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably sticky. Although I'm curious, I'm going to see what the inside of this keyhole feels like. So, I did the inside of the keyhole on the bassinet box. And that's not even sticky anymore. Not to touch anyway. Yeah. So my hard line is nothing stronger than a beer. And I space those beers out so they're not affecting my judgment. Hey Mike, how you doing, buddy? Show the flower on the cradle? Yeah, I can do that. Oop. My beer's almost empty. It almost fell over. All right. Get it? Thanks, Mainly. Yeah, Steve's where I got mine. I haven't done the wood blocks yet, but mine are right here. I got two of them from Steve. I got a little one, and then he made me a bigger one to put on like boxes and stuff. I just have to do the wooden block to attach them to. How much is that can of wax? What, the hard wax oil? I want to say it was something like $30. It wasn't pricey at all. Awesome, Randy. Awesome. What up, Mr. Charles? Steve's my ninja. Yeah. Steve's a good guy. Oh, does Lowe's carry that? I ordered it on Amazon. Same as Butcher Block? I don't think so. I don't think this is Butcher Block oil. I mean, you could probably use it on a Butcher Block if you wanted to. It's this. Thanks, mainly. I appreciate that. And they have like different finishes and stuff. Like different glosses and whatnot. And they have ones that are like ambered and things like that. I like the clear because I like the way the wood looks. When you do hard wax, the Lowe's one came up. Huh. Well, this is what's 0.5 liters. I don't know. There's some UK thing. Like Gilboys must be in UK because their website is gilboys.co.uk. Alan, you're very welcome, dude. Absolutely. It's been a pleasure, and it's kind of my honor. I'm kind of honored to do this, really. I'm a little annoyed that when my niece and nephew were born, I didn't build one then. 500 milliliters. Yeah. What is that compared to pints? Is that a half a pint? I don't know. You always make another one? Yeah. A pint is 26 ounces. So a half a pint is 13 ounces. Yeah, I hear Rubio's really good. I've never used Rubio. Just because it is like the thing that YouTubers use. So a pint is 16. Okay, so a pint is 16. Then you just say that a half a liter is 16 ounces, so this is a pint. Or close to it, anyway. But I was going to get Rubio for this, but I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find anything that says it was safe, so... But I found that, and actually, I rather like it. I think it's a great looking finish. I don't know anything about durability, but beer math that I can do. Yeah. I don't know anything about durability, but it says hard wearing and you can use it on your floor. So I'm assuming that means it's going to be a fairly durable finish. And when we were flipping that around after I did the outside of the bassinet box, the baby box part, when we were flipping it around and I was doing stuff on the inside, it didn't scratch it at all. It didn't like mess it up. So 2-part. So that's the nice thing about this is it's just you shake it up and you use it. That's it. You don't mix it with nothing. Now Rubio probably cures faster and it's probably a harder finish, but I don't mind leaving this stuff sit for a week. I gotta clean my shop up anyway. So, plus I got a bunch of laser work I got to do. So, you have my planner. Yep, very popular planner. All right, Alan. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Take a pillowcase, wrap it around the pipe. Oh. So I was going to just shoot it into a trash can until I hook up my dust collector. Um, Shoot it into a trash can and just take some like screening and go around the opening of the trash can so that the air can come out, but it keeps all the sawdust inside. Is wood flooring finish? Yep. I don't know why it hid that comment. Hey, I'm doing good. Remington, how are you? Dust collector does pull hard enough. Well, yeah, and that's got a blower in it. I know a guy, he uses that with like a 20-foot flex pipe and just puts the pipe outside of his shop. Just lets it blow into the woods. I got to cut some really big keys for a local realtor. Um, I got to cut a bunch of signs, like little signs, and engrave them. So what I'll end up doing is just taking one of my sheets of maple ply and laying it out on the floor and just moving the laser. Just set it up to do everything in there, go inside for the night. Yeah, so Mike, here's the thing. The realtor that contacted me about those keys, she sold me my house 5 years ago. And she lives 3 doors up. And until a couple of weeks back, she had zero interest in doing anything because I was trying to get into that market, make cutting boards or something for them. Absolutely no interest in it. And then now she wants keys and stuff. So, we'll see how it works out. Maybe it'll be my entryway in to doing stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I got to get some flex pipe for it. Um, at least until I hook up my dust. I got to get flex pipe anyway, but until I hook up the dust collector, the flex pipe will be really nice on that, and I can direct it away better. So, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I heard him back. Sorry about that. Night, Randy. Have a good one, buddy. Every realtor in Houston calling them. I mean, gotta do a huge national park sign? Nice. Yeah, I should have charged more for these keys. Yeah, Nicole, they'll be like 30 inches long. Big ass keys. There's a spider on my Ring doorbell, building a web, and it keeps setting off the doorbell. Like, keeps setting off the motion at your front door. Hey, Garrett, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, that is a bit overwhelming, but be a nice problem to have. Also, hi. I'm gonna call you Antic. Speaking of Raja doing his wood turning, he's live now. All right, I gotta mute that damn thing. 1 second. Snooze for that one. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, maybe. Your sign's like 29 by 45. Yeah, it's a pretty good size sign. What are you know about Serbia? I don't know a damn thing about Serbia. But the internet can tell me all I want to know about it. That's it. I don't know nothing about Serbia. I'm very ignorant to the rest of the world, like a typical American. Yeah. Just saying. Just saying what? All right, Nicole. You let me know. You let me know. I got a ton of material that I use for little things like that. I think that wanting the president of the country that you live in to fail is the most idiotic thing in the world that you could say or want. Because if the leadership of your country fails, that means you fail. 20 minutes out from Baltimore, Jesus, how about damn time? Tracksuits are not suitable camouflage. That's hilarious. What'd you do, Grass? Just get a car, say the hell with it, and drive, or you finally get the flight? On the plane? That's fair. Yeah, a plane ride from Charlotte to Baltimore has got to be like. Do they even get to cruising altitude before they got to land? Yeah, I believe it, Mike. I see movies. I see movies. Good to know they're not always inaccurate. So I think that's what I'm going to do all next week is Because I'm going to get my shop cleaned up. I'm not going to, because I have to do so many of those damn keys. Oh, you're descending now? Jesus. No, chosen. Not yet. Stick around for a bit. Oh, look. It's that time of the night. But because I have to do so many of these keys, I'm not going to break down the plywood material, the sheet material. I'm gonna lay it out on the floor on something to keep it up off the concrete. And I didn't want to buy it because I don't have a grid that size. 4 foot by 8 foot. I don't have a grid that big. But well, I mean, I guess the other laser. No, it doesn't even have a grid. And the laser head's junk. So SGO. All right, Mike. Says something new here. We're killing trees. We are preserving trees. Thank you. The Woodwright shop? Yep. I also get their magazine. I don't know how long my phone's been unplugged, but it's up at 83%. It's plenty good. Yep, the Woodwright shop. What's the other one? There's the one that Norm Abram did. Wait, that's the Woodwright shop. Isn't it? Maybe I don't know. Now all I can think of is the Woodwright shop. New Yankee. There you go. It was New Yankee. Which I don't think they have a magazine anymore. I think that this old house has like a couple of pages for New Yankee in it now. He was also doing everything with hand tools, so I get it. There's so many good old TV shows that were about woodworking, and then magazines. Christ, I've got a subscription to half a dozen magazines in there. What you make in a wooden sword? I've only made 2 wooden swords, and then me and my nephew broke them. Yeah, the people that are using those hand tools, they're something else. They're a different level of talented. Roy Underhill. Yeah. People using hand tools all the time, they're a different level. They're like next level woodworkers. Like Rex Kruger on YouTube here. I don't know if he even owns power tools. Honestly, the only tools I ever see him use are hand tools. Oh, this thing? No, that's the stretcher. That's a stretcher. It goes between these 2 things here. It goes in these holes. Right there and right there. Holds that together with these 2 wedges right here. And that thing holds that up in the air. It's just sitting like that so that I can rest it on these tenon bits on each table, so that this whole bit here can dry. Right? And then even the other guys on this old house, when they're they're building a house and they're trying to match trim or something, or even just repairing a door or a piece of trim there. Like, I know they're those guys are more general contractors and stuff, but they still got some skills. What am I making? We put the second coat of finish on the bassinet and all the associated parts, the stretcher, wedges, legs. So now we're just hanging out, shooting the breeze. Yeah, with Tom Silva. He's always pretty fun. Although now that I'm more experienced, I can catch their editing mistakes. Um, like watching this old house episode or something, and you can see where they already drilled the hole, and they're doing it for the camera. But these pins, or you mean the brass pins? No, I haven't started those yet. We'll do those this weekend. Yeah, we're watching wax dry. Although I was initially going to go with just a hand rubbed wax finish on this, and I'm really glad I didn't, because I'd still be rubbing. But this is what the pins will be. So that's what the pins will be. They'll be about yay long. They'll be about yay long. They'll look like that. So many eyeballs. I knew it. As soon as I said it, I knew it was the wrong thing to say. Also, welcome back, Steph. How was the pool? So what we're going to do is we're going to drill a hole in the center of this to match this. So this should be 3/8. And then we're going to cut this down to size. We're going to round over one end, right? Get a nice round over so it doesn't have any, we don't want that, right? We want a nice rounded end. And we're going to run a couple of grooves around here so that where it goes inside and it's seated into the epoxy has something to bite onto. Larry, you know what I like? I like doing this. The stupid people. Yeah, HF, they do. They keep it old school, and it's awesome. I don't know how. I can, but I can't make them good yet. Is hand cut dovetails. I can make them, but I can't make them good enough to do it on a project. I've got to practice more. But I can't do it. I can't do it without a layout device. I use layout tools for it. So I cheat. Hopped on. What the hell is his name? He's got a YouTube channel. He sells tools. But I bought one of those I stole it, yeah. I bought one of those for layout. It's just much easier. I'm sure later on I'll be able to do it just to do it, but for now, they're definitely not pretty. Like the gaps are a thing. Although what I really want to try sometime, once I get good at doing dovetails, I want to try to make the inlaid dovetail. Like, all right, so you take your normal dovetail, right? It kind of meshes together like that. But where it meshes together, you cut an inlay piece to go around it all. Um, so you have like maple, a black walnut inlay, and a piece of maple. So you see that dovetail patterning, I guess. Like they're super cool looking, but probably a metric ton of work. Yeah, that's it. Now, most if you have countersinks that have like little drill bits attached to them, the pre-drill and countersink, most of those are numbered. You know, number 8, number 9, whatever. Flat on landing. And then you just match it to the screw that you're using. Um, but depth is going to be a thing. If you want them all to be the same depth, you have to pay attention to it. Or there's one countersink bit, Armani, I believe it is. They make a countersink bit that has a spinning collar, so when the collar hits, that's it. That's you're at the right depth. You adjust the collar to the right depth, and then every one you make will always be that deep. It won't go any deeper, which is super convenient. I don't have one, but I really should get one. Has it really only been 3.5 hours? Yeah, I guess so. I guess I didn't go until like 6:30. When you use pocket holes. You know, I'm sorry. I bought the little pocket hole jigs. Um, a biscuit joiner. That's what that is. Um, and I was using it all the time on stuff. And I was gonna go and get a better pocket hole jig, you know, like a 720 or something like that. And now I'm noticing that I don't use pocket holes near as much. So I'm not sure if I want to get the a proper a bigger pocket hole jig. Like on this planner frame stuff here that I was doing, that would be a perfect application for pocket holes. Um, any kind of framing. But I don't use them near as much as I thought I would, or near as much as I did, even. I do tend to put a lot more of my faith in just the strength of the glue. And, you know, dowel pins. I love dowel pins. But I know pocket holes are still a thing. And they are super useful. My specialty furniture, I want to be a furniture maker, but at this point, my specialty is um, I can cut things out on the laser, and I can make really cool cutting boards and signs. That's what I make the most of at this point in time. I'll do like one-off stuff on occasion, but hey, Gemini bud, how you doing? Hi, Julie. How you doing? Yeah, that's it, Runic. Like it seems to go, it seems to go in spurts. Like I remember when I first got it, I was using it on everything. Every project had pocket holes in it. Hey, James, what's going on, bud? It's going good. We got the second coat on all the parts. I even have a light on that one over there, so you guys can see it. Thanks, Christy. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. I am. I am, Julie. I'm having a great day. How's your day? How's Justin's fishing going? Yep, that's exactly what I do. HF. I make stuff for sale. I give away probably most of what I make, but last. So when I started this bassinet project, I was doing other stuff while I did the bassinet. Like I'd only do the bassinet on live streams, and then I would, on my days off from live streaming, I would work on other projects, and then I was falling behind on this, so I just stopped doing other projects altogether till this gets done. Excuse me. But most of what people tend to order from me are either one-off projects or cutting boards. Because, I mean, the best way to test the waters is, something inexpensive like a cutting board. Um, you don't go to a new woodworker that you don't know anything about and go, "Hey, I want a $10,000 table. You go ahead and make me one," and then it turns out to be a pile of crap. It's much easier to go and buy little things and kind of work your way up. Love the cradle. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. It is all but done. All but done. I got to cut the insert for the base, and I got to make the lock pins. The lock pins go through the legs and into this hole here. That stops it from swinging. And then I got to wax the insides of these keyholes up top here and the pegs that they sit on, so they don't squeak. You do good work. Thank you. Finishing touches next month. No, it's got to be at Alan's house by the end of this month. So this weekend we'll do the dowel pins or the lock pins, and I should be able to put the wax on and cut the base, and that's it. She's just gonna sit here for a week and cure. Thank you, Vats. I appreciate that. Thanks, Gemini. Thanks. I think it did turn out really good. And I'm glad I went with that grain match look. So each of these three pieces was the same piece of wood. I just cut it. Everywhere there's a piece of maple. I like working with cherry, which is this wood here. All this kind of reddish wood, that's cherry. I absolutely love working with cherry. It's my favorite wood, and it's really easy to work with. Yeah, it does look really nice over there with that, especially with this little spotlight thing on it. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I have not worked with sandalwood. I don't tend to work with woods that are more exotic from my location. So I'm in northwest PA. Um, so the woods I get from my local mill are things like poplar, cherry, maple, hickory. Um, I can get birch, black walnut, oaks, things like that. On occasion, I'll work with more exotics like purple heart and stuff, but never doubted me. I doubted me. I know you guys doubted me, but I appreciate the support. I do. I'll be honest. I half expected black walnut to spend. Yeah, it is. It's of the woods that I use, black walnut is the priciest. The best wood to work with, in my opinion, is cherry. I think it looks the best. It ages the best because this will darken over time. It'll get a nice rich red color. Um, I'll take a picture of my bar top and show you, or I'll post it on my community page or something. Um, there's no dye, no stain used on my bar top, just polyurethane. And I think now everybody has their own. Like some people love black walnut, right? No hard feelings against it. It's a beautiful wood. You can see right here. It's gorgeous. But this cherry and oily wood, mm, not really. Not really. Like purple heart's an oil wood. Cherry, I don't think there's any oil really in cherry. Any oil to speak of. Um, so I would use cherry for furniture, um, but not if it's outdoors. Yeah, cherry's great to smoke with too. Yep, cherry, hickory, apple. Oh, I do work with apple sometimes. Apple is super pretty wood. It can be amazing looking wood. Um, so the thing with cherry is it's on the softer side of the hardwoods, but it wears really good, I think, but it doesn't stand up outdoors without being sealed regularly, and it will sun bleach. Um, it'll go, it'll get progressively darker, and it'll hit a point where it's as dark as it's going to get, and then it'll start going the other way, and it'll turn gray. And it happens fairly quickly. If you're putting a deck on, I assume you're going to use pressure treated pine lumber. I don't use Thompson. Um, I have two planter boxes in front of my house that I used Thompson on last year, and I left them out over the winter because I wanted to test them, and the cedar is white, so I don't use Thompson. I wouldn't recommend Thompson. What I would recommend is either Cabot Australian timber oil, which can be pricey, and you can get it in different colors, even, um, or just any kind of regular deck sealer or stain. They got a bajillion types of stain and stuff. You can make it whatever color you want. Yep, I love Australian. When am I going to Erie to fish? Um, I would like to go. I would like to go sometime here soon, but probably not until fall when steelhead's in. Like Australian timber, you can get it in a can. You can get it in a jug. I use it in the can for most stuff. You just have to pay attention to runs, because if there's a run, that run will be there forever, because it absorbs into the wood. So that run is now going to be darker than everything around it. Excuse me. Now, when I finish redoing my deck, I'm going to be using timber oil on my deck. Offshore trout and walleye? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Coffee. Let me know when. I'll pop up there and visit you. Or let me know when you're done. I'll give you my... You've got my address. Swing by the shop. We'll grill up some burgers or something. We'll have... 2 weeks from today. On a Thursday? Come by in the evening after I get off of my day job. I mean, or I could take the day off. I'd prefer to take a Friday off, but... Do you deliver to Fremont, California? I can. Were you just staring at me? Yes. You specifically, SGO. You specifically. Traveling with the family? Okay, I got you. Cheers, Bo. Haven't made them in years. I've got so much fly tying stuff, and I've got a box of fly tying stuff that I was supposed to send out fucking months ago. It keeps bouncing between my house and my truck. What am I drinking? Miller. Then driving 4 hours east. What's 4 hours east of here? There's nothing 4 hours east of here. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how fast you drive. How often you stop. Bloom? Okay. Coffee. This Saturday, there is a place that's apparently having a pickle festival. Would have been ideal for you to come up here and get rid of some pickle lures. Apparently, his name is Picklesburg or something. Steph and Bex are going to it on Saturday. It's in Pittsburgh? Oh. So you do know about it. Are you going to be there? You got like 800 pickle lures ready to go, don't you? The local shop buy mentioned it. I have a feeling, like, I guess they got a gherkin pickle that you can ride. Like some sort of, like, I don't know. I imagine one of those mechanical bulls that's just shaped like a pickle, throwing people into the crowd just all day. Um, but that thing does look pretty. I think that second coat was a good coat. That's definitely a good call. But I expect Steph to. She's gonna end up coming back from that Picklesburg thing with like some sort of giant stuffed pickle. Riding a pickle. Yeah. Yeah, I know it sounds dirty, but it probably is. A fucking pickle. I really like the way the light's hitting that thing over there. So you can't see it so much in the video, but this one here, this piece of maple, has a lot of curl popping out of it. And some on this one here. It's fun and the food is good. Well, yeah, the food better be good. Also, I expect that fried pickles would be one of the number one things. So here's something that I want you guys to see. It's not a mistake or anything. It's just how. Look at that. And that kind of travels the whole way down. Also, now you can see the curl in the maple here. Not so much on these other two pieces, but the two end pieces you can see really well. I think that piece of black walnut looks really nice there. It really kind of jumps out. You can see it. It kind of shimmers over here when I like tilt my head a little bit. Yeah. I noticed it. Like I'm standing here looking at it, I can see that section there, and it's kind of shimmery. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Welcome back, Amy Jo. Amy Jo, we got the second coat on everything. Everything. Now, might as well point you guys at that so you can see something that's actually useful. Yeah, it does have a nice sheen to it. Like this, it's a nice satin, but it's like I don't know, I want to say it's like a high satin. Maybe it's not quite a gloss, but it's not dull either. Gonna find me a pickle pin? Alright. I'll wear it. Like I usually like to have a really nice high gloss shine on a lot of my stuff, but I'm kind of digging this look here. Now, what I'm thinking would happen if I put a third coat on that, I'm thinking it would up the shine another level. And I don't want to keep upping the shine. Like I kind of like where it's at now. Maybe too messy. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Well, I'm glad your website's doing good. I gotta make a website. I actually gotta get on that. But I don't have too much in the way of stock right now. So I just gotta post pictures of stuff and hope that I don't get bombarded. You know, like cutting boards. Post a couple of pictures of cutting boards, and then hope I don't get 700 orders of cutting boards. You haven't launched it yet? Okay. Yeah. That is really what I should be doing. Is I should be building inventory for a website. Now, from what I understand, I can link products in YouTube. Is that a YouTube store or is that like linking them off of my website? Excuse me. Yeah, the pickle lures are fun lures. I like those. Also, I need one. Oh, they link to your own site? Okay. So, I need to make a website. Also, that's a much more convenient way to sell merch. Which, by the way, here in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna have a bunch of shirts coming out. Not not like this, but um, I'm gonna have like funny shirts come out with various just random funny shit on them. Um, so when I get them, I'll have one of every one, but there'll be a limited run. And I think what I'll do is I will show me your pickle. I like it. I like it. What I think I will do until I open my website is for like when I do debut the shirts, I think I will turn on super chats uh, for those, so that way people don't have to cash at me, um, or Venmo me or whatever. That way people will feel a little, maybe they'll feel a little more secure. But there'll be a limited run. So, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I know I got the shirts coming. We'll see. We'll see how I do it. What's up, Woodlot? How you doing, buddy? Woodlot, this is what we did today. We got the second coat of finish on the uprights, the wedges, the stretcher, and the bassinet. Almost the entire bassinet. I still have to flip it and do the bottom side, but Yeah, up the I'd have to up the YouTube price to account for the YouTube cut. Yeah, I don't have a website yet, Nicole. In fact, maybe I'll just keep the shirts and just open up the website. You can fill it in 9 months. I'm not filling it. Alan's son's filling it. But I think 2 coats is all we're going to do on this. I don't want to up the sheen anymore. Try to do the fire idea for your lure, but it didn't work out. Now you just have a charred toasted pickle. Hey, whatever. You know me, I'm not in a rush. Nice, Nicole. Nice. Nicole, you're working on a lot. You're going to be a busy girl. I mean, I'm not going to fill it unless you're offering woodlot. I mean, sounds like an offer. I don't know how that works, but... It was a joke. Calm down. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I don't know. Woodlot might get offended. I don't know. I don't know him too well. Should kill the shine, but not the luster. That's a good idea. I had a piece of cherry around here somewhere. Well, you know what? We'll probably just use that. That's not a bad idea. Let me do that right now. I'll put a coat on that. I'm not even sure I gotta shake this shit, to be honest with you. Have a good night, James. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate it. You're all right. Well, that makes sense. That makes it. Did we have the crayon color talk? I'm definitely buying more of this wax though. Gill Boys, if you're watching, hit me up for a sponsorship. So there's one coat I just threw on it. Look how much it changed the color of that piece of cherry. So, you like orange? So that's one coat. I'll put another coat on it tomorrow. And then Saturday, I'll put a third coat on it. And now, it's not sanded to 220 like the rest of it is. I think that one was sanded to probably 180. I want to say it was sanded to 180, but it'll give us an approximation. Right? I'm buying more of this wax. This Gilboy is. They're gonna be. I mean, Christ, you can see how much it changed the color just there, on the the edge trimming. This was one of the. I made a bunch of plaques for a wrestling team, and this was an extra that I had made. Now it's been sitting over there, you know, because kind of getting whatever on it. Excuse me. But man, it really darkened that up. I'm gonna hit Gilboys up for a hard wax oil sponsorship. What do you think? Almost 1,000 subscribers. You think I could get one? And I don't know shit about nothing. What was the finish? It's this. Now you guys know I don't. Unless I'm using something, I don't recommend it. Right? But this stuff, this is what we used on the bassinet, and I can't not recommend this. This shit is nice. It's a 1-part hard wax oil, right? And there's what it's made out of. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's everything it's made out of. And there's their website right there. Now, I bought this on Amazon. It came in this box, right? With clips on the lid. I got a book. Oh, it has UV protection in it. I got a fucking hell of a book. And it came with a let me turn this around so you guys aren't looking. It came with a pack of sunflower seeds. I don't know if you can plant them or eat them. I don't know. But said it's food safe? Yeah. I mean, yeah. It says food safe on it. It says toy safe. I might have to see if I can. I'm going to test it on a cutting board. I wonder how that would work. I mean, I don't know if I'll use it on a cutting board. It says you don't have to take it off to put a new coat on it, unless it's sticky, has a bunch of buildup. Kid came in a different box. They also make a beeswax polish that if it gives me results like that, well, they even tell you how to use their beeswax polish. I mean, if it gives me results like that, I'm going to try it. Welcome back, Tim. You're pre-ordering a cutting board for me? Alright, I've got to make a batch of cutting boards here soon. I've got to make up, I don't know, 40 or so. You know, I didn't even look at this book. Really? Oh. Oh, they are for growing. Sorry, I did a thing. I don't know what I did. All right, I'm back. Look, they are for growing. Well, it's a good thing I didn't try to eat them. And stomach issues, then eating Dairy Queen. Oh, Lord. Oh, they have a YouTube channel. Hey, look at this. All right, I'm gonna plug. I'm gonna plug this because I mean you guys have seen the results of their stuff. I'm gonna check out their YouTube channel. Not right now, but at Gilboy's Restoration. Not sponsored, YouTube. Calm down. Don't get all fucking butt hurt because I didn't click the paid advertisement button. Damn, you can buy straight honey from them. Huh. Okay. You can't apply this over existing film finishes. Perfect finish for doors, floors, kitchen worktops, stairs, treads and risers, spindles, handrails, furniture restoration projects. I quote, "You'll never use Danish oil again." I don't know. and and this little bit's clever, right? So for a wax look and feel at the end of your project, you can put a coat of their pure gold beeswax polish, but not on floors because it's too slippery. So I didn't know that they had a whole line of products. They have leather conditioning. Huh. I'm gathering that they have a bee farm or something. Wonder if it would work on a Model T. I don't know. Oh, here. To the 14 of you that are here, here's a discount code. It says share with your closest friends. Go to that website, type share 15, and you get 15% off. You guys got it? Do you got it? Do you got it? Do you got it? I'm going to tell them I want a discount code. You think they'll give me a discount code? All right, so they have a chart for how often you should apply. Let's see if I can find something like violins, guitars, etc. once a year, depending on use. Tables in regular use 1 or 2 times a year. A dining chair once every 3 or 4 years. Chest of drawers every 4 or 5 years. I have that grandfather clock project. I wonder if I can use this on that. I mean, they specifically say grandfather clocks once every 4 or 5 years. Huh. Anyway, there you go. There's my shameless plug for Gilroy's, or Gilboy. I like it. You can see the results here so far. I mean, I think it looks good. At least it's easy to apply. It slipped and broke. That's a butt on the hood of my car. That's funny. That grandfather clock, you guys thought this took a long time. Once I start that grandfather clock, it's going to be like a year-long process of building that thing. The level of detail required on that thing is off the chain. I can start most of it, but I can't finish it until I get the clock mechanism, which I may not have for another 6 months to a year. So, and then it's got to get shipped here, and hopefully it makes it. But all right, guys, I'm gonna be right back here in just a moment. Give me 1 minute. Also, it is really, really cool outside. Drink one, whiz one. Yep. Did you get plans? Yes. So the plans, I can't remember the website. The plans that are being used are available for free. Um, there's a website. Oh, I can't remember the website. I printed out the design, and it's like 30 pages of design. I'm gonna turn off some of these lights though, so I get less bugs coming in here because I opened the door. Pardon me. And I want to put this fan over here to try to pull in some of this cool air. Um, I went and got another beer and I wasn't even done with the one I had. Yeah, I'll let you know the site. He's got plans for a whole bunch of stuff. And I lucked out that the customer liked this design. I have to make some changes to it. Um, you did, Grass. You did. No worries. They'll still be here. Probably when when you come back up. Um, oh, I can't remember. He's an older gentleman. I have it saved. I will throw him away. All right. I Anyway, I lucked out because the customer liked that design. I have to modify it a little bit for the window panel. I have to make the whole thing like a little taller, but We still smile. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I have to make the whole thing a little taller because of the window panel that's being used, but they really like this style. It's a very traditional grandfather clock, but the level of detail is insane. And I know I can build it because other people have built it. And if other people can build it, I can build it. I do like how pretty that looks, though. I think a second coat was perfect. So there's one coat has like no real shine to it. Now I don't know if that's because this wasn't sanded as much. There's no real shine there at all. Also a different piece of cherry, but you know, like those two rails there and there came from the same piece. Hang on, sorry, I got a text message I want to look at. I got you, Steph. How long between coats? I let it dry. So I won't. Between the first coat, when did I do the first coat? What was that? The inside portion. That was what, Tuesday? It doesn't say in there how long I need to wait between coats of this stuff. But I did see stuff online that said I had to wait a week for it to fully cure. So that, you know, like when you lay something on it, it doesn't transfer to the, you know, like if you put a moving blanket on it, it won't transfer to the moving blanket and you peel off some of the finish. So I feel like a safe amount of time is when it's dry to the touch, reapply. And that's what we did on all this stuff. So also, I wonder what happened if we turn out some more of these lights. Just spotlight that thing. No, he didn't get the mechanism. It's being made. It's all being handmade. So the glass was handmade at one point. Um, the mechanism is being handmade by an older gentleman. Hopefully, nothing happens to him before it's done. And then I'm making the clock, so the entire thing will be handmade. And it's going to have two different logos on it. He's going to send me his logo so I can engrave it onto the back. Inside the door, when you open the mechanism door, on the back wall is where we're going to put the logos. And, behind the clockwork, it's going to be on that inside on the back. So it's not visible outside. You've got to actually look for it. But my logo and his logo will be inside there. All right. Let's turn that light off. So when he says he's going to email me his logo, I have a feeling he's going to email me a picture of his logo. because he had to have some family member do the group chat that we were doing. We'd get on like Teams and do a call. So we did a bunch of those going over everything, like measurements and stuff, the overall design. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Probably turn this one on. I am drawing less bugs. Huh, look at that. I just stand here like this. This is a little weird, isn't it? We're gonna turn on another light. A little too intimate for us. But I've got a bunch of these lights here that I picked up. setting the mood with the dim lighting. Yeah, buddy. Almost a talking shoulder because you're in the shadow. So these lights, I have a bunch of these that are going to go up. These ones over here are ones that I got from Harbor Freight, just some cheap little lights. These ones are the ones I'll be putting up, and they're all going to go off of a light switch. So. All right, I'm going to give you guys one more beer, and then I'm going to go in. Masterpiece made with love. There is a little bit of me in that project, right? I think I was definitely built with. I mean, kind of looks dull now, but with no light on it. I'm drinking, not you. Yeah. Yeah, Wayne. So I have a bunch of wiring done. It's all coiled up, sitting right there in the corner, above the ceiling here. I don't have the outlets open in here yet, but that way when I actually hook up my power, I can hook everything up, and then the shop will be properly powered. The lights shouldn't dim when I turn the table saw on. What are you drinking, Steph? Actually, Bex, what are you drinking? So I've got my 220 line ran between here and the house. It's just not connected to the breaker box yet. And I don't have my breaker box out here yet, my sub panel. But once I do finally get around to doing that, I will I'll have proper power out here. Yeah, so the lights will be on a different breaker with the garage door opener here. They're all going to be on one breaker. And then this wall is going to be on a breaker. That wall will be on a breaker with the exception of the refrigerator. And then I'm going to put in a 220 outlet. Just one outlet. And the dust collector will be on the dust. I can't remember if the dust collector. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The dust collector is on a different breaker because there's 6 breakers. So the outlets on this wall will be on one. The outlets on this wall will be on another. And then, I mean, the lights in the garage door opener, they're not going to pull much power, really. So they probably didn't need a breaker. But, yep. That's it, Wayne. That's all it is. But I do want one 220 outlet out here because at some point I'm going to upgrade my table saw. And that bandsaw that I have, I can rewire it to run off of 220. Like the motor is a 110 220 motor, so I can rewire it to run off of 220. And it should be a bit stronger. 220 motors are usually stronger than 110. But I want one 220 outlet out here, so that way when I do upgrade my table saw to a proper cabinet saw, I've got the power. Or if I get, another wide or another belt sander, I can hook that up to 220. I don't want to have everything at 220 because I'm only going to have one outlet out here for it. So no, the dust collector and the lights are going to be on the same breaker because one breaker is going, I'm going to feed a line out to the fire pit. I'm sorry, I got 6 breakers in the sub panel. Well, there's 8 breakers in the sub panel, but 2 of them are taken up by a 220 breaker. Yeah, I'll have one. Yeah, I think I have one dead outlet, one dead breaker that I can use for something else later on. But one breaker is going to feed a line out to the fire pit so I can have power out there, which is about 50 feet, 75 feet that way. And that's just going to be 2 posts with 2 outlets on it. And maybe a mini fridge. Because walking all the way over here is that's a trek. It sounds like it, Nicole. Sounds like it. So, Nicole, you can get the Wen bandsaw. It's a benchtop bandsaw. And it will work for quite a while. And they're fairly cheap on Amazon. Right, Wayne? Need that mini fridge. Just sent Seth to get it. Nothing new. I had to go get these ones, right? Disgraceful. But I'm going to do a full-on little like outdoor kitchen out there. I'm going to have my my flat top griddle, which is right there. I got a cover for it right there. I have a lid for it behind my 2A flag. I'm going to put a mini fridge out there. I may run a water line. I doubt it, but I might. Depends on how froggy I'm feeling. Yeah, that's it too. Yeah. Look at the second-hand market. Now, the second-hand market, you might have to buy new blades, but you'll probably buy new blades anyway. So, hey, Brian, how you doing, bud? Look, Brian, we put the second coat on everything, right? The legs, the stretcher, the wedges. And are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Boom! Would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? You know what? I'm thinking that what I'll do is I'll run some PEX line out there. Because I have a hose over here in the corner. I'll probably end up just running a line because I got to trench it anyway to put in the power line. I'll probably run a line out there. And that way, if I do want to hook up water, I don't have to dig a trench. Because I hate the idea of trenching across my yard. But I got to run power, and I'm not running overhead power. So, how much do you think I drank, Colby? I'm a professional, all right? I remember everything. Also, I'm not touching it. No, the fire pit plans have been a thing for a long time. I remember those. That's something that I really, really, really wanted to do for a long time now. I am not doing it the way I built steps, but I remember some things, okay? I remember something. I remember the important things, like how to build my fire pit. How long? I don't know, probably since May, April. But I'm not building it the way I build steps because the fire pit's way over there, and the closest I can get gravel and stuff dumped is there. So, and I'm not doing the 20-pound stones because fuck all that. Fuck's in August. Oh, her birthday? Yeah, I totally knew that. It's in my phone. Well, I really hope it's her birthday, because if not, whoo! Yay! Look at that. Thanks, Colby. I'll send you a koozie later. Because that is a safe bet when a woman says a very important date. It's a safe bet that it's her birthday. Just know how women are. 16th? I'd have to look at my calendar. Don't wait for me to say anything. She's going to turn 94 on the 14th. Still. I might not get fed tomorrow. So she's gonna feed me bread and water. It's gonna be like back in the Great Depression. This is what we ate. Enjoy. And you got to share it with the dog. I'm sorry, Steph. Yay! No, Bex don't want dinner Friday. Dan wants dinner Friday. Dan built you a fire pit. I spent an entire day building you a fire pit in the sun. I feel like I earned dinner. Have a good night, Woodlot. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with us, buddy. Dan who? I'll show you Dan who. What was that TV show? One of these days, right to the moon. That's so. My fire pit's going to be square, not round. After Black Tuesday hit in the Dust Bowl. Yeah. So my fire pit's going to be square because I have a cast iron grate that I can put over it. And, I mean, I got the flat top grill thing. I can make everything other than steaks. The steaks, I can throw right on the fire. I do want to talk about my fire pit. Listen, I built Steph a fire pit before I built myself a fire pit. And that was only because grass was coming up to visit. Had to be done immediately. Only moon is your legs? Yeah. They are pretty white. Pretty bright white, like that sheet of paper white. Because I wear pants all the time. I didn't fall in it. I fell next to it. I tripped over all your damn gravel. If you would have raked that gravel out more even, maybe I wouldn't have tripped over those those rocks. Yeah, it was like little pea gravel, man. Couldn't keep my footing. It's terrible. Also, I was drunk. So, yeah, ruined my sneakers. Jumped in Steph's pool. Now my shoes talk to me. I gotta go buy new ones. It was a good night, though. Like right now? What, go buy new ones right now? No, I'm not going to buy new ones right now. I should have bought new ones last weekend. Like blasted. Yeah. Yeah, I was a little tipsy. I don't get drunk in public very often. Or ever. I was definitely drunk. Though in my defense, people were there. And people make me want to drink. So I'm in one of those group chats, Colby. Actually, I'm in 2 of those group chats. 12 of those, I don't know. I got a group chat for every fucking thing. It wasn't public, it was just us. Yeah. Yeah, it still counts as public. Yeah, well, now you guys get to have seen me drunk. It's not something many people get to say. Excuse me. Congratulations, Stanley. Hope you win, buddy. I'm not drunk now, Mike. I was drunk on Saturday. Not this past Saturday, Saturday before. Shotgun a beer? Alright, you want to see it? Alright, I got a good one here. What have we accomplished today? Alright, Michael. We got the second coat on the uprights, the wedges, the stretcher, and the baby box. B-Pat seemed like he was really excited until he realized that it was just a beer on a shotgun. Also not touching it. That's it. This is done now. Also, we put some on this board here, right? Look how much you changed the color of that board. Just putting that board, that hard wax oil on there. Made it super dark red. We're going to put a second coat on it. I'll probably put a second coat on it tomorrow. After I get home from work. And then Saturday I'll put a third coat on it. And I want to see what it does. We'll rub it with one of these. And see if it... Because I don't want to up the shine of that anymore. Kind of want a random square. Well, this was one of my plaques that I made not long ago. For one of the wrestling teams. This was just an extra I had laying over there. Do you want this square? You can have this square. Alright, Grass, enjoy your shower, bud. I'll be heading in here very shortly, because I got dinner that I need to eat. I don't know. I do think that finish would look really nice on that shotgun. I can't do it on a live stream. But I think I'm going to rub the stock down with a piece of 4/0 steel wool. And then I'm going to put the finish on. Maybe just on the end. Maybe. Maybe I'll do it on the back side to see how it looks. Colby, where were you? I was rubbing all this wood down. Just on the end, just to try it. Sounds like something I've said in my youth quite a bit. I bet Steph has heard it quite a bit too. Right? I was rubbing a long time. And Bex probably. Alright, right, Michael? Just the tip. Just the tip. See what it's like. See, like right now, the legs are dry. The wedges are still a little sticky, but I don't want to like hold them too long in one spot, but that's what we got going on. So mean. Dan doesn't often rub for a long time. Can't help it, I know what I like. Like sticky edges. Those are slightly sticky. But they're also the last thing we did. So if the legs aren't sticky, I bet the bassinet's not sticky right now. Dance precious. Yes. The stretcher's not sticky. Francois? He was in here earlier. Making everything sticky again. That's what I do. That's what I do. Also, at some point, I got to make my stamp. Because I got this super cool stamp pad. And it does 3 different colors. I don't remember what the colors are anymore. I think it's like purple, blue, and green. Like purple, blue, green. Like you can sort of see the coloring a little bit. It goes from Tide Pool to Navy. So that I gotta get. I gotta make a stamp block. And then I don't know what I'm gonna use the little stamp on, but I'll probably stamp random stuff with it. Hey. Took me 40 years to grow this thing. This is pretty. This is majestic. So, fucking hell. I was gonna do a troll night tonight. You know what? Maybe we'll do is Saturday or Sunday. Sunday's gonna be a pretty chill day. We don't have a whole lot to do on Sunday, and I'm not gonna do anything other than clean up the shop while this stuff is fully curing. So maybe Sunday we'll have a troll night or troll evening. It's currently in your hair right now. I'm sure it is. Of course it's in your hair right now. All my wisdom's here, Michael. It's in my beard. Also, I let gnats in my shop. I'm flying around that one light. Apparently that one light wasn't enough to keep all the bugs out. Come on, Colby. It's the beard, bro. It's the beard. It's got a little salt and pepper in it. Ladies love it. They'll die. Tomorrow it'll be, 100 degrees in here. And they'll all be on the floor. Little gnats that are in here. More salt than pepper. Right? It's the salt and pepper. I'm telling you. The beard. The ladies don't care about the woodwork. It's the beard. Brings them in here. All right, guys. So much aura they show up. I don't have salt showing on camera. I do if I get close enough. Steph gives me gray hairs. And Bex. The two of them together, I'm sure that every time I open up a group chat, I get a new gray hair. I can feel it coming in. Right there in the middle. Hey, Pika. How many new gray hairs? Tonight, probably at least half a dozen. Also think my hairline ran back another eighth of an inch. It's the Stex effect. Although my beard is super soft right now. Oh, I love it. I've got gray to spare. All right, guys. I am going to call her a night. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys, shooting the breeze. But I'm hungry. So I'm going to go get me some food. And turn that off. I'm not ancient. Still full battery. Hell yeah. Don't drink too much, Grandpa. You calm yourself there, boy. Also, I got some of these little solar lights. I don't know if you can see it. Do you see it? Do you see it? And I put one over there. So that way I know where the stairs are when it's dark. I get tired of slamming my shin into the stairs. What am I going to eat? Macaroni and cheese and venison. It's good. It's good. So, thanks, guys, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. And they want the Grumpy. They want to see if they can make Grumpy happy. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll chat with you guys on probably Sunday. So, thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for watching me build this thing. Greatly appreciate it, guys. We'll see you later. Bye.